Okay, let's get this going. We're a bit late already. But I had some extra work to take care of. We're currently going for the hotspot fishing for the contest. Almost got the tank full, which is pretty nice. Oh, also including last night's fish, so we're going to be using the map in a moment. Bum, 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 bum. That's another finished hotspot. We only got 2 slots left. Oh, there's another hotspot over there. Okay, hi Ellie. Hope you're good, Ellie. Oh, it's a porgy. Oh, we're gonna fill up the tank now. Question is, do we go bartering and try to look for extra ice mop puffers? Or do we just go around with the fishing boat? Yeah, reroll scrolls are pretty great if you're not sure about your class. It allows you to move at least even pre-tag a lot of stuff. Sadly, they cost so much money, and they don't give them out for free a lot. It's kind of a reason a lot of people have been asking for a third tag. Oh, another coin. We're up to 57 already now. That's not bad. Yeah, I really need to get these 250s. Actually, let's get Snow first. Nearest town. That should be Portaferia. Oh, it actually put me at the Star's End outpost. No, now I'm using an Awakened Mystic since I've been playing a whole lot of three-player. I mean, yeah, true, true. It is a little bit that way. Mystic's pretty strong currently as well. Okay, we're heading to Valencia. Well, Ocado to sell. I mean, it always is a learning curve. Looking up a few guides never hurts. At the same time, I always preferred classes that I could just, I don't want to say button mash, but that you just intuitively figure out. Like you notice, hey, if I do this and this, it's doing better. After a while, you either get that or you do that for a bit and then look at the guide. I mean, sure, it's also good to just immediately get a good combo, but that always depends on the class as well. Question is, do we just go with the big boat? Because the map's gonna be on cooldown now for 6 hours. At the same time, we could drive around and then sell fish again tonight. 'Cause 6 hours is not too bad. Good morning, Anna. Let's see what we make money-wise. Probably not too much today. At the same time, I think we might even get the level today. 130s, 129s, that's not bad. Yeah, this is not looking too bad. Distance isn't quite max with 110, but as far distance as I'm gonna manage. Well, 400 mil. So that puts us at 32.8. Oh, we got a central market maintenance. That's, I wouldn't say worrisome, but also means there's some item changes coming. At least generally it does. Come on. Can you board? Thank you. Yeah, let's look for a few more black spot puffers. Ooh, there might be one. Ooh, it doesn't look like a puffer though. We'll try to catch one and find out if it's a puffer to make sure. It definitely doesn't look like an ice spot puffer. Yeah, it's a porgy. Okay. Oh, is that another hotspot that I see? Yeah, I think that's another hotspot. God, I can barely tell, but I think those are two birds. Yeah, Zen is pretty much on the exact opposite time I'm at. Even though he's currently actually here in Germany. Oh, that looks like an eye spot. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Yep, eye spot puffer. Nice. Um, yeah, he is, as far as I know. He's mentioned that he's currently deployed here. The funny thing is, I actually don't think if he is where I expect him to be, due to me knowing a little bit about the American military here, I think he's like half an hour away. Like I don't think he actually is that far away from me right now, which means I could like we could definitely do a meetup without any issues. It's like half an hour to an hour is what I would expect. Or what is most likely, let's say it like that. Oh yeah, you're right, dude. Because the military is part of the government shutdown, most likely. Well, actually, most likely is. At the same time, the Tapas still cost a little bit of money. Bum, 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 bum. It's sad to see, but otherwise it's very interesting to see how one man and his buddies are able to destroy a country. Yeah, I mean, not to be political, but yeah, it is. What harpoon are you using? I really want to try that. Well, right now I'm not using a harpoon. I'm hotspot fishing because the eye spot puffer is one of the hotspot fish. But the harpoons I use are the steel harpoons. You generally can, sorry, thick harpoon. You can make them yourself. They're not actually too expensive. Let's autopath. Come on, autopath, and go to Ilia. You can make them up here. I think it was. Oh no. Tool workshop. Here it is. And you have the thick harpoon for some cedar timber, iron ingot, and blackstone powder, or cedar timber, copper, and blackstone powder for the thin one. The only thing is you need to harpoon off a little boat. You can't harpoon off a high boat. That's the main issue. Which is also the main thing I feel like PA should change because it feels way too outdated. I mean, I would love if this is available on the big boats as well. Like, let me just put a big fishing totem at the front of the carrack. What is the harm? I mean, what? It'll give me speed and weight limit. Could be a valid thing for a carrack as well. Oh, another hotspot. Maybe it's the one we need. It doesn't look like an ice spot buffer, but we'll see. Yeah, Seabass. Let's keep moving. We want that spot. Ice spot buffer. Actually, is it global up already? It should be going now. Oh, yes, it's up, I think. Yes, it is. No, PA is ruining something for me. PA is actually ruining something for me. Okay. We're gonna continue looking for a hotspot real quick. Oh God. Oh, they're removing a bunch of tier 1 barter items again. Which means it's gonna be new Riddle Me boxes. I hate that. Come on. Okay. Fairly small global, but some nice stuff in it. I'm gonna take care of it in a second. Oh, there's another hotspot, hopefully. Oh, maybe. That's energy cast. Okay, I'm gonna pop open the thumbnail creator real quick. Okay. Oh, yeah, sea bass. Yep, sea bass. Okay, so we have a few things. Tier 1 barter items. Anything else? The fishing chair trick is becoming obsolete. Come on. Give me a more ice spot puffer hotspots. What's going on? Not more sea bass! All I want is an ice pot puffer! Stop giving me sea bass! That's not an ice pot puffer, but we'll give it a try. Okay. Oh, come on. Yep, Smoky Chromis. Damn. Oh, maybe, maybe. I see another hotspot. Okay. No, it's the problem is I was reading something on the PA Discord for the master class, and when I look to the right, it like glitches my eyes for some reason, even though the webcam is completely centered. If I look left, I'm looking left right now, doesn't do anything. I look to the right, and she'll squint. Like left is fine. It does glitch out the eye a little bit, not as much. It's just a weird thing. I don't know why it does it. I've been trying to work on the settings, but is that finally? Yes, it's finally an eye spot buffer. Yeah, I was flirting with oh god, well, I Mark Sanan. No, no, that's my dad. No. Uh yeah, whenever I'm reading something on the right, I'm very skeptical of everything. That is true. Sorry, I gotta rub my eye real quick. I think I got an eyelash in. That's the thing. Like I got the to my right, I have my Discord. I have websites if I open them at first. Unless I'm recording, then I obviously put them on my main screen because it allows me to look straight and read. And then I got the OBS on the left screen. OBS is only on the left screen the entire time. And that just allows me to see the Twitch chat at least. But for the YouTube chat, if anybody ever goes into YouTube chat, I actually have to look all the way to the right, and at that point I'll just go into squinting mode. There wasn't. Well, there is something indirectly see stuff wise. They're unifying the chair fishing thing. So my old guide on reducing the time is becoming obsolete. Otherwise, some tier 1 barter items are being swapped out again. Um, I'll record the global patch notes in just a second. I want to finish up this hotspot, and then I'm gonna, well, just regular fish the anglerfish again. Damn it. My brain did not want to process that one properly. Because I should be able to get higher ranking on this one. I got a new size here. I got 27, which looks to be fairly near the top. This one I'm actually really solid on, but just would love to be up here. And Sea Bunny, I didn't catch any. Otherwise, I'm doing good. Um, I'm a little bit nervous about tomorrow. Otherwise, we got a nice lunch on Sunday, which is gonna be, well, either it's gonna be regular lunch or a celebration for winning. I, your jokes aren't too bad. I mean, your face is quite a classic. Sometimes though, it falls a bit flat. Flat is okay. That's what I'm trying to kill you with cringe. Yeah, killing with cringe is it's classic. But one person was like, one second. I'm not far enough into sailing to earn much silver. I mean, generally sailing's not too much silver. I mean, elusive makes a good amount of money with saltwater crocodiles and such, but yeah, it's very niche. I mean, that is kind of true. Uh, I mean, I've caught quite a few redfish, surprisingly. Yeah, I mean that can backfire, but then again, if it's a real buddy, they'll be okay. I'm trying to figure out if that's a joke made up or if it's true. Okay, like I said, once the I mean, if you're EU, I don't mind playing Yarn when you redeem it. Not getting lucky on the size. Knack, knack, knack. Is it because you don't know? Actually, what is considered travel aid? Ooh, I could get 20% off the Solaris Special Pass. The correct answer is Warrior, actually. Uh, Come on, this hotspot's lasting quite a while. At the same time, it's nice. Come on, give me a big puffer. Please. Oh. Okay, they all blue, so how the hell? They're not all blue. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, yeah, but one's a dark blue and the other one's a turquoise. If I want Inno sailors that are 3.8 or higher, what stat do they need? Oh, to be honest, I cannot tell you, Salt Blue. I really can't. Um, God, maybe it says it on the.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Sailor page. I'm trying to figure out where I can find that again. Give me a second, I might find it. Is this it? I think this is the Google Doc I'm looking for. Oh god, that looks so fucking cursed. uh, okay. Um, innocent. Okay, the hotspot's finally done. Give me a second. It's probably the last hotspot catch. Yeah. Do. Okay, give me one moment. I need to try to see if this gives me the info. Innocent. Okay, wait. Okay, I figured it out. Give me one second. God damn it. Give me that point. Yeah, there we go. Okay, browser coming up. So, this is the video sailor sheet. So, the maximum an innocent sailor can be is 4.0. Hello and welcome, Luna. I'm just trying to answer a question for Solploo. Now, the average is 3.4, and this is obviously at max. Now, if we go to innocent, the speed stat only has an increase of maximum 0.2? No, 0.3 and 0.5. So that means they need to be at level 8. They need to be at 3.2, which means up to this point, it would have all been max rolls. Because then you would need to get 2 more max rolls of 0.3 and 0.5. Oh yeah, here you can see it actually maximum stats. So yeah, at level 8 you want them to be 3.2 and then you get 3.5 of 4 ideally. What all has changed over the past 3 years? I'm returning because my Izuka promoted me to BDO division lead. Okay, that is quite a changeover. A lot of stuff has changed. Let me just... God damn it. Turn, turn, turn. I'll check out your song in a second, Blue. Give me one moment. Okay, there we go. We're just gonna do this real quick. Okay, so we have the fishing set up. Let's check out what song this is. Is it somewhat in style? Give up the halfling. Oh, give up Lord of the Rings. That shouldn't be too bad. Seems like a quiet one. Okay, I needed to turn it up a bit. Oh god, since Corsair, a lot of stuff has happened. How to best unify it? Well, life skills are unified now. They're family based. I mean, 4.0 is the absolute maximum. Um, but yeah, so life skills are now family unified, which is really nice. It does make it a little bit awkward for like outfits that you might have had on different characters. But you can still do them on different characters. It's just they now have cooking. Well, they lowered the life fame and such. Well, pretty much all of the life fame got adjusted due to it. All the life skills got adjusted. Effectively, the XP got unified. So if you had like Guru cooking on two different characters, they just put the XP together. The max level of life skills is now up to Guru 100. What else is there? Well, mastery goes up to 3,000. Mostly due to these new life skill accessories, which are an upgrade from Monos. They don't go break anymore. They downgrade if you don't cron them. That's the main difference. Um, we have new stuff like a permanent fishing chair, flask, ladle, hunting bag, sailing log for the sailors. So a bunch of new items there. There is a fishing contest once a week. You can try to catch the biggest fish for extra bonuses. AOS season, obviously. Hardcore server exists every once in a while, but that was kind of a flop. I'm not even sure it's going to come back. You have something similar in gear to those Prions in the case of Karazads, which are an upgrade off Debos. You have from Blackstar you get Sovereign weapons, which are an upgrade on them. The Fallen God, which now exists for all 4 pieces, has an upgrade, which is called Idana. Supposedly the final update. Veltard has some upgrades. But there's also a Alchemy Stone rework coming this December. There's some upgrades for artifacts. Actually, artifacts are new as well. Artifacts effectively give you boosted stats on these extra slots with certain effects according to the lightstones you choose. Crystals are no longer outfit bound. They are now in like a separate system where you can plug in crystals and then swap them freely. Silver is quite a bit easier to get. I mean, some of the mid-tier spots you'll at most get like a bill. If you go towards the later game spots in this new area called Adana, I mean you're looking at like 1 bill, 2 bill, sometimes 3 to 4 bill an hour of grind. There is some good money to be made in Land of Morning Light as well, which got released since then. The port rat effectively got removed, and this is now the new port. Oh, this is now the new port rat. You have some fairly good grind zones over here with Hongland Base. It needs 270 AP, 360 DP, which is not that high. However, the old AP DP stats you've come to get used to, you're more looking now at total stats. So total AP, so if you have something that's not on the sheet, it is more relevant now. They also made it that this 920 is like recommended, 950 is the effective limit, and after that only 5% is applied. And that is universal everywhere now. So you can't like overstack your damage as much anymore. Oof, that is, I think, the majority. I mean, obviously there's a few other things like Alan Servant's Paint, which is to get treasure items. If you grind the spot, you get some paints occasionally. Yeah. I mean, overall, BDO's, it's gotten quite a few catch-up mechanics. You get a free Pen Blackstar weapon, you get a free Tet. There's a Tet Fallen... No, sorry, Try Fallen God and a Pen Blackstar through converting your Tuvala. Yeah, Tuvala definitely existed for you already, I think. It's stuff that helps you catch up, but at the same time, it's not overpowered. Like, you're not going to immediately be able to go to the end game spots, but it does give you, like, just a step up. On top of that, the older players did also get most of those catch-up mechanics. So they could still make use of the money. Otherwise, prices are going a bit up and down. Oh, I thought Corsair release already had season. Well, in that case, when you make a new character, you get the good old Nauru gear. You upgrade the Nauru gear to Pen, and it'll then convert to a Tuvala, which you can then upgrade. You get one Tuvala per season character. Tuvala is effectively... Wait, let me find an armor. Is effectively a Tet boss armor from the past. Effectively. But nowadays you just go straight past the boss armors into Fallen God. Fallen God. As you can see, I mean, you can buy a Pry Fallen God for 11.9 or a base for 9.5 bill. It does seem like a lot, but you can just straight skip. Instead of effectively getting, let me just pull up Red Nose. So instead of buying this item, Pen Boss, for 3.2, putting Kafros level 10 in it, and also getting a Flame of Despair, which is 1 bill, so you're already looking at most likely with the Kafros around 10 bill, you can just straight up buy the Pry version. Or the base, even. Like, there's no real point in upgrading unless you really want to. And especially you get one of these from a Tuvala exchange with Fugar through a, well, new system. Oh, and quite a few items also go up to deck now. So they don't stop at pen like we've been used to in the past. Now it goes all the way up to deck, which is like Hex, Sept, Oct, Nov deck. And then that is the current maximum. Oh, I shouldn't have tried to catch that. Okay. I need to get into my global patch note video read, so give me 1 second. I need to grab a thumbnail. We're grabbing the thumbnail real quick. And now we're gonna pull up the browser again. God, that sailor on dark mode is just like, oh my god, that goblin stares into you. That goblin stares into your soul. I wonder if I can actually screenshot it like that. I wonder if it flips the colors again. No, it doesn't. Perfect. Okay, let's get into the patch notes. Actually, I gotta close the browser here and switch to the video capture. Okay, there we go. We're just gonna quickly record this, which is the Global Labs patch notes for today. And once I'm done with that, we're gonna go back into Lifeskill and Chill. Oh, Lifeskill and Chilling, and then we'll grind in the evening. Okay, so let's get this going. I'm just going to record the video real quick. You guys get to follow along right away. I'm not going to react to chat for just a moment until this is done, and we'll pick up chat right afterwards. So, hello and welcome everybody. We have the Global Lab patch notes for Friday, November 7th. So we get straight into it. We have some class modifications and changes. So some of the skill effects of other adventurers will be visible regardless of effect optimization options being enabled in the game settings. So we have the list for Warrior, one of the skills, for the Berserker, Valkyrie, Wizard, Ninja, Striker, Lawn, Guardian, Hashashin, Nova, Sage, and Scholar. They will have a few skills being always visible. I'm guessing most of these look like the grabs, but we're going to have to see once this comes to regular servers. Also, this is a big one. I actually had a guide for this to cut your fishing time. However, when using a fishing chair to auto-fish, the action time for the next action has been improved to be the same as when not using a fishing chair. So it used to be that if you started your fishing process and then equipped the chair, you would be effectively fishing at less time. This is now being unified, so it will become an obsolete update, so you can always just keep your chair equipped and fish, and the timing should be the same after this update goes through. Then we have a big change for Adana's Throne, Throne of Adana. So with this update, the way you use the Adana's Rising tokens for Throne of Adana is more convenient, and previously anyone could use the token without limits, which sometimes prevented genuine challengers from joining the battle. To address this, a penalty now applies if you do not participate, and those who do not wish to vie for the throne can sell their tokens at NPC shops. Furthermore, to encourage advancement to higher tier castles, Adana is no longer automatically registered for the defense. By using the Adana's Rising token, you can now choose to defend your castle or challenge another. This is actually the biggest change. They've also improved the convenience by adding the Throne of Adana menu under the escape menu, so you no longer need to travel to an Adanian castle to refresh the gear score requirement. So adventurers who are on the throne already, or are pretty much an Adana of a castle, can now challenge the thrones of other castles. Using a challenge token from another castle, you can be selected as a participant according to the 10-player challenge selection rules and become Adana if you win both the 10-player challenge and the Adana's duel. However, if you use a challenge token from another castle, you will be removed from the Throne of Adana in your current castle. Currently, Adanas must use the Adana challenge token of the castle to participate in the defense of their throne, and they cannot participate in the defense battle if you do not use the Adana's challenge mark of your own castle. So this is pretty much being changed, that you can either choose to defend or try to move to a different castle. A penalty is now being applied also to those who do not participate in the duel while selected as a participant using the Adana's challenge proof item. If a penalty is applied, you will not be able to participate in the Adana's Throne content for the next 4 times. That is a total of 1 month being blocked out. The penalty applies to both the 10 challenger match and the final challenger match versus the Adana. However, if you're currently in Adana, and the non-participation penalty will not be applied. So pretty much if you do not, if you're a no-show as an Adana, it's not a problem. But if you are a challenger, it will definitely give you the penalty. When no adventurer participates in the final challenger versus Adana showdown, the conditions for selecting the Adana have also been adjusted. In this case, that the final challenger becomes Adana and takes the throne of that castle. And if no one participated in the 10 challenger competition, and there is no final challenger, the Adana seat will become vacant, which is actually a big change. They've also added the ability to open the Adana's Throne UI from the escape menu in the War tab. And from there, you can check information for each castle by clicking on the flag of each castle in the upper left corner of the UI. And the Adana's Throne area you applied for will be marked with a check mark. Now challengers who have applied for the throne can update their attack and defense power through the corresponding UI button without having to go to the Adania region in person. The world map has also been improved to allow you to view the accumulated taxes from the previous week. This is definitely a nice change, considering, showing the accumulated taxes is displayed based on the period of time from immediately after the Adana selection in the previous week to immediately before of the current. So effectively, you can kind of gauge on what kind of profits are being put out by being the Adana. This will, I think, mix it up or make it more viable for some people to consider going for a certain Adana position, even if they are stronger beyond that Adana. As before, you can check real-time tax status for the Adana as well. The NPC shop selling price for the Adana's challenge token has been set to 30 million silver, so if you do not wish to participate, you can just sell the item. The sale of the Adana Challenge token must be done within the 24-hour validity period, and pretty much with the phrase being added, it cannot be sold after the expiration date. So if you do not wish to participate in the fight, just go to the nearest NPC and immediately sell it. The description of the Adonis throne has also been enhanced or changed that appears when you press the arrow button to the Adonis throne UI, and the button itself for the UI has been modified to display an effect when the Adana applies for the throne of another castle and becomes the challenger or final challenger. Then we have some item changes. So the display of where you can obtain the life skill relics has been improved to be more detailed. Overall, we have some description changes effectively on all the life skill relics, going all the way from processing, cooking, experience, proficiency, pretty much telling you where you can get these items. So some highlights, for example, are a chance to obtain collectibles obtained through gathering, life skills in general, all life activities, cooking skill as a reward for delivering cooking boxes. So effectively, if you've been wondering how to get a certain life skill, well, artifact, this will be able to tell you now in more detail on where to get it. Overall, a nice little change. It's nice to know what you need to do. Also, since the basic gathering tool effect of gathering time minus 8 seconds is still applied even when gathering without a gathering tool, the description of gathering tool items regarding the reduced gathering time has also been improved. It used to say 11 seconds. Effectively now, it will say minus 3 seconds due to the standardized minus 8. Then we have a big change for the barterers coming. The trade items for the level 1 trade goods are being updated again, effectively due to some price changes and availability. The trade goods that will be added to the barters are included, again, the cactus thorns, the skin, coconuts, top quality bear skin, premium tough leather, premium thick fur, mossy plywood, thorn tree plywood, tiger meat, and bark of an old tree, or old tree bark. However, the following items were most likely being, removed. I need to guess some of these. So obviously we have the Tef flower dough, fortune-telling mushroom, green crystal ore, obsidian ore, actually, muddy water bags, rhinoceros meat, no idea what maybe it's supposed to be, the purple crystals, silkworm cocoon, potato flour dough, barley flour dough, rice flour dough, cornmeal dough, a llama leather, transparent crystal ore, blue crystal ore, coal, and tin. In accordance with all of these changes, the Mysterious Barter support box will also be adjusted again. So if you still have some of these, definitely just open them to get rid of them or put the stuff on market now before these changes go through. You might still be able to sell them. The contents, like it says, from before the change will not change. So overall, you want to open them. Otherwise, they will start clogging your inventory. Then we have some Edania hunting ground changes, so the probability of loot is being adjusted. So for Orbita, all the monsters, the drop rate for the Deboreka ring has roughly been doubled. Monsters other than Titans, the drop rate of the true destruction crystal or the destruction crystals has been increased by 1.25 times. Then for Tenebrown, all monsters, the drop rate of the Deboreka ring has also been increased by 3.33 times, so quite a big increase there. For the earrings by 1.67, and the destruction crystals by 1.1 times. For Zephyros, we have a bit more nuance, so effectively all monsters have the destruction crystals being increased by 1.2 times. Beelzebub has some changes for the Deboreka ring being increased by 5.5, that is quite a big one. The drop rate of the earrings has been increased by 2.78, and then for the Thieves, Metas, Shadow Knight, and Priest, the drop rate of the Deboreka ring has increased by 5 times, and the earrings by 2.5. Also, the frequency with which Beelzebub, the monster of Zephyros, performs a jump attack has also been reduced. A big thing for the treasure hunters, Alan Serban's landscapes, the acquisition probability for the paint has been increased. So effectively, across all spots, it's been increased. For Road Sulfur, 1.45 times. For the Dekia, 1.15. Pilaku 1.45 and 1.15 for Dekia. Akman 1.4 with 1.15 on the Dekia Akman. Histria 1.35 with 1.2 on the Dekia Histria. Sakraya Upper 1.14 times. Sakraya Abyssal 1.3. Panics by 1.2, Ash by 1.3, Ash Dekia by 1.2, so less increase on the Dekia here again. Ash Dekia 2 by 1.35 times, so that one's being pushed up significantly. Crypto Wrestling Thought has been increased by 4 times, that is quite an increase for such an easy to get ring piece. Olin Valley by 1.1, Dekia 1 Olins 1.15, Dekia 2 by 1.2, City of the Dead by 1.15, Tongrad by 1.2, and finally Darkseeker's Retreat by 1.4. Then also we have the Bamboo Legion 8, 9, 10 Calamity. There's some changes when leaving the combat area. The Bamboo Legion commander will now display a message indicating that the battle will resume. Also, it has been improved so that in certain situations its health no longer resets and it returns to the center of the battlefield. And the combat range of the spearmen, archers, and swordsmen at their spawn points has been increased by 7.5% compared to before, allowing them to pursue enemies further. Then we have a small change. The Perugia, the Tigris Island trade manager, has recently moved now to the opposite side of the island due to the influx of fishermen on the island. So finally you can go barter in peace again without all those fishermen standing there. And Black Shrine as well. The cutscene when entering the Dongay Island personal or solo has also been reduced. I'm pretty sure this is... No, that can't be Sangoon. Dongay Island. Well, we'll see it next week. I'm not quite sure which one this is supposed to be. When summoning in a horse, camel, or donkey, or baby elephant, the distance at which the mount teleports has been reduced by 20% as well. Vehicles now teleport at closer distances than before. Then we have some small UI changes for the unified presets again. The lock button has been modified to not be exposed. For example, if only 5 pet preset slots are open, only 5 will be displayed, so it won't show you the excess. A portrait has also been added to the left area to show your current class, and an icon indicating a type of preset has been added to the left of each preset title to make it a bit more identifiable, not just by text. Then we have fixes and changes. In general, there was some awkward appearance on the Aspera armor. The issue where the primal fragment was not obtained in the bag after clicking the receive reward after completing Orbula region conquest has been fixed. An issue where the description of the appearance items worn by your maid would be displayed as description of regular items when your maid moved away from the adventurer apparently has been fixed. An issue where byproducts could be obtained intermittently when repeating an alchemy that failed due to insufficient proficiency has been fixed. So some people had a bug there. Or exploit. They fixed an issue where the skill list would constantly scroll to the top when checking the list of connected horses while riding a carriage. They've also improved the use of the cave pass when automatically moving outside Loraro Island Bay. The issue where the eyes of Rosalka, summoned by the Nymphomare weekly boss fight, would occasionally look in an awkward direction has been improved. An issue where the combined acquisition probability was not activated when hovering the mouse over the total acquisition at the bottom right of the Horth Growth UI has also been fixed for pretty much pad. The issue where moving around the Owido commandery, T would get stuck on the door and not move smoothly. I'm hoping this is in Seoul, the one gateway towards the north. Quest-wise, they fixed an issue where some of the quests in the repeated quest list were displayed differently from their actual quest names. Then they fixed an issue where Karshian's texture would be displayed when hovering the mouse over Zephyros' throne in the chat window. The issue where the text displayed in the chat window was awkward when Idana used the Challenger's mark on their own castle has been fixed. An issue where the crafting materials for Dragon Tears in the following quest was incorrectly listed as 10 magical fragments instead of 4 has been corrected, pretty much for a lot of mana items. During the Blue Light of Youth dialogue with Arenda has been changed from Blue Crystal to Blue Crystal Ore. A typo in the quest Balenos How to Become Stronger has been corrected. An issue with knowledge Sun's Revenge 2 could not be obtained after obtaining Sun's Revenge 1 during the conversation with Abu Eliza's diary has been fixed. An issue where the Adana's challenge proof item would be displayed as instead of the correct guidance when you were using it after it had already been used has been fixed. Oh, that is quite a mouthful. They fixed an issue where the enhancement UI would be hidden when hit if the hide UI on hit was turned on. The text position of the increased current probability section of the extract UI has been corrected. An issue where the ability to display settings buttons on the hunting ground information did not work has been fixed. The issue with the number of materials held in workshops, all workshops including tool and furniture workshops, has been abbreviated. That have been being abbreviated has been fixed. An issue with the step-by-step description for the detailed purpose of accommodations on the world map being abbreviated has been fixed, so more text fixes. Definitely nice to see them being more on the ball on these. An issue where the phrase avoid the descending notes was abbreviated in the minigames that occurs when using the flute. The issue with the text that appears when failing a horse skill was abbreviated has been fixed. Hunting ground information was not updated when selecting the name area, also being abbreviated. Issue with the title and arrival status of the transport tab were with ellipses, there's a fix. Issue where also writing a long note, the abbreviated contents were displayed when the mouse was hovering. Oh god. Then we have some pad mode fixes in general again, so expiration date was not displayed when checking the item tooltip in the cell repurchase window. Fix an issue with selecting a skill was impossible when the skill description text was too long. Visiting a house, the phenomenal description text on the top owner list being abbreviated is being fixed on that. Fix an issue where key guide was abbreviated in the dream screen. Key guide for Arsha's Spear Adventure Management window. Work speed value on the world map workshop being abbreviated in pad mode. Fix on the max durability repair UI being abbreviated. Bottom key guide for conversation group being abbreviated on pad. Retraining some management menu on the ring menu. The selection key for other adventures has been changed from left trigger to right trigger. That is a big change for gamepad. Fix an issue with a long text above the Y button would be abbreviated. An issue with the text in the Adonis key guide was incorrect, and more text fixes. And finally, they fixed an issue with the skill acquisition probability snapping was unnatural in the fourth growth information UI. With that, we're going into TLDR. UI preset, great to just see your class to figure out which one you're on in case you got a lower resolution. Timbera, the border are being moved. Finally, it is so annoying with all those boats there. Paint increase chances. I do hope that more people get their paints now. Debo increases. A bit surprised they're pushing them up this much, but then again, 0 times 5.5 is still 0. Joking aside, I do hope this won't affect the prices too much because they've actually been recovering. Tier 1 trade items being changed. Great. I mean, some of them have been hard to get, but at the same time, it's always a pain in the ass with the new chests. Lifeskill artifacts, great to finally know exactly where to get them if you're trying to round them out. With the Adana challenges, I am a little bit worried about really strong players that normally should be going for Sephiroth or Karshan, going for the lower castles instead, effectively erasing the opportunity for those people. But we're going to have to see how that balances out. And then finally, the fishing chair changes. I won't be removing the video, but I will definitely be adding a note. If you want to, you can actually check it out, but it's not like it's going to stay relevant. So don't worry too much about it. And with that, we're done. I wish you the absolute best of luck in video, and I will hopefully see you around. And with that, we're done. And thank you very much for the follow, Changeling, 14 minutes ago. I'm very sorry, but I wanted to finish that recording real quick. Oh. And now I'll have to go on DaVinci real quick. Actually, I'll just keep fishing, bro. I'll just keep fishing. Just keep fishing. Just keep fishing. Okay, I need my videos. Deliver. This is not going to NAU. It's going into global. I mean, I can definitely say the playlist for like both the patch notes can be pretty good in catching up, but obviously at that point you're gonna watch for quite a while. Okay, that's processing. Bum, bum, bum. November 7th. Okay, that's looking good. Replace the link. Okay, video is processing. There we go, completed in 2 minutes. It's actually been running really smooth. Okay. Actually, let me check something real quick. I need to swap back to the video capture for just a moment. Okay, so it applies the same settings. Okay. Okay, that's taken care of. Now I just gotta upload it, and then we are fully back in the, well, in the stream. That's the only thing Fridays. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, processing. It always takes ages to process. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we have this. Why is the quality so bad? Is quality better on if I change it? Oh yeah, that's much better. Okay, it was just the standardized settings. Because I'm streaming at the same time. Oh, hi, Yanis. Hello. Sorry, I was just finishing up the posts real quick. Okay, let's reel in this last fish. We won't be able to sell the fish right away. We'll have to sell them tonight. $76. Let's go for one more hotspot hunt. We're gonna go for one more hotspot hunt. We might get enough percentage to tap the. I. Well, maybe. I might be able to pull off Zephyros if I use the Adana crystal set. But for that, I need to change my crystal setup in general. Not crystal, artifact. So I need to get another Kabwa. Actually reminds me, I wanted to check something. Yeah, they don't drop the Kabwa pieces. This one min listed, 3.5. Wait, it's legit cheaper just to buy a full Kabwa. Really? I'm gonna be bold. I'm gonna be so bold. Actually, I'm gonna even lower it even more. Screw it. Screw it. We're gonna go full min list. And hello, Bahamut. Because otherwise I am at 83 Cabo fragments, which is just 17 Cabo fragments. I don't worry too much about getting those. And if I don't drop them because I'm still going to Tongrad, I'm just gonna buy those. What is that pink creature? It's a it's a pink. Come on, find another dark spot puffer. Ooh, look at you, Mr. Popular. Nose. Nose. I haven't popped any yet. Oh, wow. I mean, which RNG box are you talking about of the few? Are you talking about the regular ones, or are you talking about the dazzling? Or do you mean the one from the login rewards today, even though I'm not even sure that was a RNG box? Um, am I blind? I'm blind, right? Yeah. Because I haven't opened the Shikatu's Dazzling box yet. Oh, why is the wind fighting against me so much? I just want to look for pufferfish. I think I can tell you Bahamut though. I think a lot of streamers right now in November are dropping their Twitch allows you to pop up like a few times in a year like the like extra discounts. Sure, they go away from you like um subscriptions. Discount, there it is, discount promotions. So you can do 1 out of 7 till December. Up to 22 hours, well, 22 hours, and it's 35% off 5 plus gift subs, which is quite a chunk. I mean, it technically goes away from the creator, not like at least most of it, I think, does. Yeah, in my case, I'll probably wait till I have all the boxes, Yanis, concerning the RNG boxes. But for example, I turned on the discount promotion when we had the 1 year anniversary weekend. So I mean, with 35% off, it does make it quite easy to pop like 3 gift sub. Well, sorry, 5 gift subs at that point. It takes a huge chunk out of it. So I think that's the reason why you've been getting gifted more subscriptions when lurking. Why is the wind fighting me so much? But then again, if you got the 350 crons, you already got lucky by getting the better box. It doesn't look like I spot Puffer, and I think it's too close to land, but we'll do it anyway. But overall, things are good. Work's going good right now. Actually, since I have most of you super active people, chatters. Yeah, let's say chatters. Chatters feels a bit nicer. I have a Christmas artwork cooking right now, or better said, I started the commissioning and it's through now. I wanted to ask you guys something. So I recently saw on another person that I watch a did I accidentally close it? A website, which I'm just gonna show real quick. Effectively, we can start a puzzle and like upload an image and actually puzzle the image together. Oh, headache, headache, headache. That is definitely AI for sure. That is 100% AI. You can really tell. But effectively, I mean, from what it looks like, you can do pretty much any sort of puzzle. Define the amount of pieces that you want. No, I thank you for the Doggo redeem. I'll give him his treat in a second. I need to refill my water bottle anyway. But yeah, I'm just thinking of maybe unlocking it that way, of making just a small fishing event or something out of it. Like a fishing and video, and then just going out and actually puzzling it together, having a chat. Didn't recast. That was done with me. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna give him a fish treat upstairs then, because he's currently waiting for my wife to get back home. But yeah, just think about it. Because on the one hand, I feel it would be kind of nice seeing the artwork come together as a puzzle. And if it's uploaded as private, it's just a one-time thing. It doesn't become publicly available afterwards. Oh, I got a headache. You don't puzzle. Okay. That's why I'm asking around. That is the reason I'm asking around and gauging the interest. I'll periodically ask a few others. Balmood when he comes back. Oh no. Why is it taking so long to catch this right now? Okay. Okay, so we have one who has no interest in puzzles, one who likes puzzles. Okay, that's 1 and 1. Okay, when I cast out again, I'm gonna quickly go upstairs and refill the water bottle. So I will be back in just a second.
He was super happy with the fishy treat.
DVD.
Hmm. Hmm.
We maybe have a new hotspot. No, no new hotspot. Uh, Orz Orzekia, I think, is animal. I'll check it in just a second after this fish. Does it not show it anymore? Wait, it doesn't show it anymore? Oh, that is annoying. It should be animal though. I mean, yesterday from a bit of fishing, I managed to get 8. Then we did the Ethereum quest plus Nymphomare, and I ended up on 8. Sorry, I dropped 3 fishing. I got up to 51 overnight, and now I'm at 61. I mean, it's everything, so should be a good chunk. I mean, technically, it's the same issue as always. Like, you go to low density, you're not going to get as many if you go to high density spots. Sure, PA says they balance it, but yeah, more mobs equals more coins. It might not always be a lot of more coins, but that's generally the gist of it. Yeah, and I would say DSR is like one of those mid-tier density spots. It's got a good density, but also not an amazing one. It's really in between. The problem is most non-density spots, like for example Murwalk, massive density, lots of drops, but it's not the greatest spot anymore. It's absolutely trash nowadays. I mean, the nice part is it's another event where you get it from fishing, gathering, and grinding. So you can get it from everywhere. Oh yeah, Poly as well, but Poly is even less money than Mirrorwalk. And you get truffles at Poly. Take his spot like history also good. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Something you just don't want is really low density. Yeah, Uruseki isn't that great. I mean, it's good if you need the crystals, but otherwise, I mean, it's trash-wise, it's not bad, but the void crystals is the only reason to really go there. Okay, see, Yanis. I'm just gonna try to fish a tiny bit more, and I think we might actually go gathering again. Let's see how the gathering drop rate is on this on those tokens. Why is the wind against me? It's constantly. Um, that's a lot of voids. Pum, 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 pum. Mm, mm. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. God, I'm so nervous for tomorrow. I mean, 6 voids in a month is pretty low. Most of the time I got around 10-ish voids an hour. Then again, 6 times, I mean 20 minutes, so that's 60 minutes? 6 times in 1 month, that's 60 minutes for you? So like six voids in an hour isn't too bad. Black Porky. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Oh, why did it get so cold again today?
Hi, Sky. Everything okay? Hmm? Oh, okay, we'll pet you. Don't break your surroundings. Ja, ist gut. Ist gut. Was ist los? Was ist denn los? Oh, yeah, okay, I'll go back. I, oh, yeah, big hug. Big hug, yeah. Was ist denn los? Was ist? Hm? Langsam. Okay, I think somebody needs to go pee. I'll be right back. Ah, that doggo. He's so special sometimes. Oh, you redeemed the doggo? I know. Okay, I'm gonna give it to him when he comes by again. I missed it. I missed the redeem. I think he really, really needed to go outside. That's why I rushed up. Okay, we're gonna go gathering with Wukong because he's almost full again. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we're gonna go gathering a little bit on season, hopefully. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Grab the life skill gear.
And swap to season. Which season did we go? 3 or 4? 3 or 4. Let's do 4. Ah. Okay, gathering artifacts. And preferably the Grogdala horse. There we go. We're gonna pop this. And now we'll get going. I'm still kind of sad the time-filled Blackstones are still gonna disappear after a seasoned character graduates. Actually, we'll do all 3 metals again. We'll do the rocks and Rizalka corals. We'll just do the mixed rotation. Damn it. Can't believe that's still a thing that you can fail it that way. Okay, see you later, Anna. Thank you for lurking. It's much appreciated. I'll see you later today, hopefully. Did I forget to switch the... No, I didn't. Hmm. Okay, we just got one token.
Okay. Okay. Oh, sneeze.
Okay.
Okay, let's see how many tokens we get. We've gotten 3 so far at like 200 energy. Okay. Damn it.
Oh, today's a slow day. Wait, okay, I'm gonna have to refill the water bottle again. Okay. With that, I'm gonna very quickly step away. I'm just gonna rest. Okay, I'm gonna refill the water bottle. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay. So we're gathering now for a while. We are running a Loris, but I don't think that affects the coin drop rate. And when we burned around close to 300 energy, Now, we had some Ruzalka before that, but so far we've only gotten 9 tokens. Means gathering is definitely not the best way to get them. Okay.
Okay. $325. I think we're gonna drain Wukong completely. Okay.
Hmm. Ooh, Garma spawned. I forgot about Garma. Quick, 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 quick. Okay, I want to gather one lucky arrow. There's one. Okay. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Oh, wait, I don't think I... No, I forgot to update the timer for the global labs. One second, I need to grab the links. Oh, come on, YouTube. Stop lagging. Actually, let me check. Is the NAU updated? Yes, it is. Okay, it's updated. But overall, things are nice. Global Lab look nice. The fishing change is a bit interesting, but is the connection dipping again? Oh, a little bit. Okay, one second. I gotta move the door. Gonna see if that improves it. Not on the Wukong. I did have to take like a 5-minute break because my daughter got home. I mean, that's the thing. There's no event, and I usually swap to a character when it's like 690, 700 energy. Okay. Okay, take care. I mean, yeah, very, very important cappuccino. Oh, we avoid going to the town as well. I don't know if we'll have to go to town today, though. So I might have to interrupt stream, aka raid out, and then restart stream later. But I'll see. Actually, reminds me, I need to check something. Yeah, I worked a bit long most days, so that's half an hour, half an hour. I'll take an hour this week. I'm gonna go off work half an hour early today. This week I work way too long on most days.
Stand by.
I'll be right back. Wifey needs me. Ah. Okay, had to figure out the food plans. $107 energy left.
49. Okay. So we started at 61, we're at 81, so it's 21. Okay, let's head back, unload. Okay. So many good artists to watch. Okay, so got your throat. That's done with 82. How much do we actually need to grab everything? I'm actually kind of curious. So that's 100 plus 50 plus 40, 80, 120. 300, that's a lot. Plus 60 plus 75 plus 60 plus 30 plus. Oh, wait, that's twice per family, so 20, 20, 30, 50, 50, 25, 25, and 50. 1,060 tokens to grab everything. That is going to be a tall order. I mean, fishing has been good on the drop rate. She's at the Tiger Palace. Oh god, so many characters with max energy. Did PA give us another Camisylvia buff? Because it really feels like they gave us another Camisylvia buff. Okay, food just arrived. I'll be right back. I have food.
So what we're gonna do... For some reason, I didn't see the special login rewards. Okay, we're gonna head up here towards Paturum. And we'll collect herbs again. What do we? We were right nearby. Let's just ride across. Yeah, I think we're gonna move over to these villas in the end. Okay. Clock out of work officially. And then we'll eat. Okay, let's just quickly grab this. Otherwise, we'll never get lower. Actually, how many extra artifacts do we have? Not that many. Anyway, we've been melting them down pretty good. Okay, no, I'm gonna wait till till the laptop's done. I think this one I'm just gonna go lumbering. Which means we're gonna quickly unload at the stable keeper. Okay. Back. Oh, God, that USB port is rough. Okay, we're first gonna eat.
There we go. And now we'll hit. Yeah, there. Okay. We'll gather in just a second. Okay, almost done. Hello, Bahamut. Okay, we're gonna switch over to grinding soon. I'm gonna try to gather some wood. By the way, you didn't answer my question earlier, so I'm just checking. Do you like puzzling? Like, do you like puzzles? There we go. We got Apu. I remember you talking about it earlier, but I didn't. Okay, so context being, I have the Christmas art. It's in commission. So obviously, I did the trick or treat thing with stamps, and it worked out quite nice. I actually kind of liked it. I think I will try to well, switch it up a bit and maybe do that in the future for most artwork, or even like free artwork that we get around just by chance, just because it's a nice way to unlock it for people, and also just put it into the rotation for when I step away, go AFK, and all that. But with the Christmas one, I'm just thinking of maybe just straight up saying, okay, the artwork is going to immediately get unlocked, but we need to puzzle it together. Because I came across it on Squishy Ren's stream, for example, and she had an artwork of hers that she had made, and she was, well, puzzling it with chat. And people can just join at any point and start puzzling away, and well, through a browser interface. And I'm thinking it might be a bit of fun, like especially towards the Christmas time, to just sit down, go AFK fishing, like in BDO, go AFK fishing, sit down and just chat and laugh and puzzle around on one of the artworks. But I'm also unsure because it's something so extremely different compared to my, well, compared to the usual way. I mean, sitting down and puzzling and chatting is a little bit away from what I do. I mean, I do chill and chat, but just kind of trying to do a, yeah, let's call it interest check, interest gauge. Surprised we haven't had a mini game yet. Are we getting essences? Yeah, Kefir's essences, we still get them. Okay. That sounds like a good time, but the amount of pizza will be very important. Yeah, I mean, that is very true. I could possibly run it through twice and just see like 1,000-piece puzzle. I mean, the amount of color variation is fairly high. So I do think it should work. I mean, I might do a complete, like, test upload with a different picture and see how much it would cut a picture down. But as far as I know, once it's uploaded, like, it'll keep the session active until it's completed. And people can come and go as they please and all that sort of stuff. So it does seem like a nice idea. I mean, heck, even my daughter might be able to join in over her iPad. Free child labor. Okay, so we have a few people for it, few people saying they don't like puzzles in general. I mean, oh wait, do you have any idea of when it will be? It'll probably be in, like, in December. Because in November I just have so much to do right now. I have, well, this weekend I got the master class plus the lunch on Sunday. Then the week after we have our 2-year anniversary with the big, like, well, big, I say, with the added stream slash guild event on the Sunday as, like, the finishing touch. I wanted to teleport. Um, then Gen X Rose should be back as well and should be well again. So we wanted to play a loft on a weekend. So there's a lot of stuff going on. And on top of that, I also have service in the 1 week of November, which is, you know, if I get a service call, I immediately have to drop voice and be like, yeah, I'm gonna help you. It's always a pain in the ass. So I'm thinking it'll most likely be in December itself. Yeah, I mean it's like a bunch of little things, but it's, yeah. It's a bunch of little things, but also a few bigger ones. I mean, it's the same thing with a bunch of the games I'm currently playing. Like, yeah, obviously I started Timberborn. I had a bunch of fun with Timberborn. And right, like, as I'm running towards the end of the thing, they're like, oh yeah, we're releasing 1.0. We're overhauling all the water physics. We're overhauling everything one last time and making everything pretty. And I'm like, God damn it. Let a man flex. No, but that's the thing. It's like I wanted to continue Timberborn. Then Timberborn just dropped. Yeah, 1.0 is finally coming, and we're doing so much small changes again. But the biggest thing, the water change is actually a really big physical change. Like, my plans for water conservation may not work at all anymore simply because of the way the water physics are changing. The fact that you don't need multiple gates to take care of the water and all that sort of stuff. Ellie has some amazing emotes. Oh. Ellie also has a really nice model. I really like her model. But I don't want to know the cost. Okay, so we have 2 more 1 crystals. Excella also has a massively beautiful collection of emotes. But she also has so many. It is insane how many she has. Okay, who do we have? Ellie. I'm Zen. Okay, yeah, Zen. I'm noticing a few of the Zen ones. Lilymon, Liv Yeti, and Majo Pika. Oh god, Majo. I don't get to raid Majo very often, but the timing just always is a bit off. I think the only creator out of that list that I really dislike, that I actually somewhat know, is Liv. I really don't like Liv. And I don't even know why. I've only seen 1 or 2 pieces of content of him, and I just don't. I dislike him as a person. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll actually talk to him once, and he's actually pretty cool. But the bit of interaction I had, or bit of stuff I saw, I was like, I don't like this person. The last 2 are kind of funny though. The bee, Rose Doodle. And Sexy Zebra. What kind of channels are you on? Rose Doodle, Sexy Zebra. No, I won't stream the tournament. So what I'll try to do is tomorrow morning I'll check who's streaming the Calpheon 5 I think I'm on. Because I really don't want to put extra load on my PC. So I'll at most record it on my own. Just in case I win, I have a recording of it. But so what I'll do is I'll record, fight my fight, and I'll probably start streaming afterwards. So after it's done, I'll start to stream and be like, okay, I'm back, I'm done. I won, or oh no, I lost. Yeah. I have to. I mean, one thing I have to admit, I've been lurking on a lot of art streamers. I've been lurking on so many art streamers, and it's mostly art streamers where you can like redeem a tiny doodle or something towards like with like really big amounts of points. I feel bad, but at the same time, it's so nice that they offer that. I mean, almost all of them have it at like 500,000 channel points, which, if you're not subscribed, takes a long, long time. You're sitting through a lot of ads. Yeah, I mean that's exactly it. Like 100,000 is mostly usual, and I mean a lot of them are like 500,000. One of them even has a full VTuber model for 1 million, which 1 million just sounds insane. But on the other hand, her art is good. I actually like listening to her on my way home from work. Like she has a very calm voice, and I just put on the stream over the Bluetooth and just listen to the stream. Tiny bit too fast. Oh, open lights come back home. These be sold? Yeah, for 1 million. Well, a little less than a mil. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, the occasional artwork that way is always nice. I'm always saving up a bit, putting a tiny bit aside for the VTuber and putting the rest towards, well, new artwork and occasionally stream stuff. My old man wizard. One of the last few old man wizards. I mean, preferably, I was gonna say, which nine do you have? Which do you have left? What's the list of what you've not done, and then we can make a. What do you mean? This is what I look like? Just kidding. I might be old, but I'm not that old. The problem with logging, the stuff is always so heavy. Either you have to have horses or you need a ton of maids. Okay, Scholar, Zerg, Meiwa, Valkyrie, Kunoichi, Wizard, Guardian, Nova, Drakanian, Wizard. I mean, do you have a plan of use for the next character? Like, are you planning to put them at a certain boss? Are you planning to just use them for life skilling or a life skill? Like, do you have any sort of plan for the character? Or do you want to grind some seasonal for time-filled blackstones easily? Or because from that I would make the recommendation out of that list. And no, don't worry, it's not Drakania first pick. Okay, haven't done bosses for a while now. I grind not as seasonal, I think just for life skilling here. Okay, something's going on upstairs. I need to go check. 1 second. Ale jest to.
Oh. It's more like if I like them, I can maybe switch tags. Guardian is also currently absolutely busted. Guardian is currently absolutely busted. Drakania is a weird tankiness. I mean, you've seen it. You can go Awakening, but Awakening is very complex. It doesn't sound a lot of fun. Like I've given Awakening a try. It is, for me, it just feels so complex. Scholar was a bunch of fun as well, but in a different way. She's also had some improvements since her release. Oh, and the other thing that I completely forgot that I was planning to do was to help Anna with her Windows 11 migration. And I completely forgot about it and just remembered right now. God damn it. I mean, if they have all the stats, you can just use a weapon exchange to exchange the weapon. Another question, my lot. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, that was already. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's Awakened Guardian. You can even hotbar the skills and it works. It is insane of how simple she is. I mean, I granted her pre-Guardian. Pre-Drakania. Before Drakania got released, I was a Guardian. And it was nice on the one hand, but I always felt she was sluggish. I felt she was more sluggish than my Drakania. Everybody else said I was crazy, but that's just the way it felt for me. But overall, it was a super chill grind with the 4 skills. Yeah, Zen plays Guardian. Awakened Guardian. The really big axe.
I also sat down and added up all the Shikatu seals. If you want to grab absolutely everything, it is 1,060 Shikatu seals. Scholar is the big hammer. Guardian is the big axe. Okay, with that, we're gonna head back to Kinta Sanctuary and start the grind. Dude could at least say thank you for telling me. Some people. Okay. Careful. We'll be switching the music soon, so I'm turning off the music now. Oh, is there another upcoming? Oh, Forever Skies is also updating. So many games updating right now. If he or she is like me, you will get an answer 10 minutes later per whisper. Yeah, but they were moving. They were moving. I mean, I didn't want to burn the full 700 energy again. And here I stand as your storage keeper. Okay, so we got 8 billion money. That's weird. Okay, we gotta melt these down. We'll quickly melt them with mass processing. And then we'll go grind. Where do we grind, though? Do we go Tungrad and prep some stacks? That would be a good choice. We are coming into a lot of crons soon. Okay, actually, how much aggros do we have? 99972. Okay, we are going 10 Abram if nighttime's not around the corner. Let's quickly check. Nighttime in 44 minutes. Crap. So we're gonna go Tungrad first. Yeah. Okay, careful. Music is starting up. Yeah, but the 250 is not good enough. I need a 300, which means I need to raise that 250 up to 300. The Reaper. No. There we go. And we always need more sealed black magic crystals, so... That's gonna happen to me so often. Okay, we're in Hakinza right now. That sounds so mean, Anna. That sounds so mean. But sadly is the case. It's like, Nov to deck Charizard, you don't want to go below 300 nowadays. Like, you want a 300 here, 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 here. That's 4 300 stacks. Just for the Charizards. And that's why I have this baby. This one's the closest to getting there. 275. Okay, we're gonna go grind Tungrad. For once, we're actually just gonna jump in the well. Oh, the impressive video ever. Okay, what did you see? One, two, three. There we go. We still got 27 minutes of buffs. He saved since November 2024 and did not do a single click and didn't do it all at once. Opening all the boxes, making sovereign and upgrading that patient. I used to be a little bit more patient like that, but that's flown out the window. Not to that degree, but I had like hundreds of boxes in Kepler. But after about 3/4 of a year, I was like, okay, everything is crashing. I'm gonna open it up now and sell. Which I think was the biggest issue, to be honest. Everything lost so much value while it was sitting in the box. Which is quite painful at that point, because you're like, okay, had I taken it out and sold it, I would have been able to get more money. Now, the painful part, I mean, painful, quote unquote. The painful part is it's like 8 to 12 bill a tap now. And 8 to 12 bill a tap, I don't know, like you can actually see the progress. Like you're progressing to the next spot or improving on the spot you're at again. And it's kind of hard to be like, okay, if I'm gonna sit on this, like it's not gonna gain me anything. While, for example, if I tap Spectre's Energy, I love it, 30 mil. If I tap the Adonas every week, like sure, I can save up for the Adana armors, which I might actually have to start doing when they get to pen. But the main issue is if I save up for them, on the one hand, it's nice and all, but if I get the DP, I can just grind more chill at Tenebrum, because I have more DP to tank. Which is kind of like a double-edged sword. Like, I would love to just sit on them and be like, okay, I'm going to do really big enhancement session. But at that point, you're completely stagnant for X weeks or months or a year. Come on, blow up. It's really hard. Okay, how much did we actually end up? 89. Where's our Discord server? There it is. Yeah, but on the other hand, I don't like an. I'm not a big fan of the enhancing stream. I mean, I kind of did it with the Sovereign offhand, but saving up millions and billions. Well, now it's almost trillions. Just to tap it away at once. On the one hand, it's nice. On the other hand, it's like it's harder to miss the enhancement then because you're most likely there for any part of the tapping. But I sometimes feel like tapping in between when you really get it, it also shows another side of BDO, and on top of that, it's like when you're there, it makes it a little bit extra special if it goes. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's probably it. It's like you're either doing it for more viewers or you're doing it for the viewers you have there. That's like the two different philosophies. Either you concentrate on getting new viewers in that sense by making a big enhancement stream that lasts hours, like by Septimus sometimes. Well, sometimes I say, almost all the time. Or you just go for it with the viewers you have. Yeah, to be honest, that is the most painful part. I kind of wish they would have just scaled it differently. Spending so much money for one AP gain is insane. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of difficult. I definitely wouldn't be able to save up 1 trillion. Especially knowing that that trillion would be a pitied sovereign. Octanov. That is a pitied sovereign, Octanov. Stream's going okay. Trying to get, well, some hungers to sell Let's Go Peace and some tokens. Oh yeah, it's Fridays. It's Lifeskill and chill during the day, and then switching to grinding in the evening. I hope AOS has been treating you good. I don't know if you saw, I actually had a few wins in the lower elos now. Managed to scratch my way back up to 700s. Haven't played in a few days again, but otherwise I'm a bit nervous about tomorrow, but tiny bit optimistic, but also non-optimistic due to the massive class discrepancy, but I'll just give it my best and see. I mean, my main issue is Bright Flame did a really nice job trying to teach me the combo on Drakania, like the CC combo, and I have it somewhat down, but the problem, to be honest, that I have is actually when I get the CC to not have something on cooldown. Which is actually my biggest worry for tomorrow. The fact that once or twice I managed to get a CC against him while dodging, weaving the Awakened Drakania, and like just keeping moving and avoiding CCs and all that sort of stuff, then I would get the CC, go for the re-CC, and then the Eviscerate's on cooldown for 1 or 2 seconds. And while I'm dodging, like, even if I set up the skills to be permanently visible, I just don't notice. Yeah, but what I mean is, like, the moment I notice that this is on cooldown, it's already too late. Like, I can't do the SF on the trial anymore because of the attack speed reduction. Because you don't have the crystals and all that sort of stuff. There's just not enough time to then, like, shift over to the... Like, that's the thing. There's no, there's no, alchemy stone, there's no crystals, and because of that, Drakania actually is, like, Succession... I hate to say it, Succession Drakania is fucked in Masterclass. Succession Drakania is fucked. PA has absolutely screwed the pooch, and it's just the way it is. Ions reset at the start of the match. They reset every time. Awakened Drakania gets a permanent, what was it, 5% attack speed and plus 18 AP. I have an unprotected plus 10. And I can't even get my ion damage in because, well, I have no ions. Which is the other thing. Even if I get a CC, I need to most likely do WRMB. I need to get some ions for that combo. Otherwise, it's just a wet noodle. It is... The Masterclass fight is so stacked against Succession. It is painful. But I'm not gonna roll over to Awakening just because it's the easier one. Yeah, actually, yeah, E, not WRMB. But still, like, the fact that you need to throw the E into the combo and you're already slow, it doesn't help. Okay, bad choice of word. Not easier, but it's easier in a 1v1 in Masterclass. Bright Flame managed to get a CC on me and full combo me down. Yes, he did manage it. But most of the time, that was when we were just standing still, and I managed it once or twice on him as well, when we were standing still. With nothing on cooldown and everything being available. The big problem is, Awakening gets a knockdown, or even worse, the grab, ending up in the knockdown, it's over. There is zero chance for the Succession to get up. I got up maybe out of 50 knocks or grabs that he got on me, I got up maybe 10 times. And I got up with like 200 HP. Which is rough. It is definitely not a fight for Succession, the Masterclass. PA has definitely... Like, I don't know why they said reset class resources. To be honest, it should have been just full class resources from the get-go. For every class. If it has class resources, auto-filled. But hey, it's just the way it is. I'm gonna give it my best, and if I get knocked out round 1, then so be it. I'll get the title Masterclass 2025 for participating, and that counts for something. I will have tried to represent Succession Drakania. I mean, from what I heard, it's even the case of, I mean, sadly I didn't get to watch the Drakania fights in NA myself because they were last weekend. But from what I heard, not a single Succession moved forward. They were all Awakenings. And some of the Awakening versus Awakening matches even were over in 40 seconds. 2 wins in 40 seconds. That is crazy. Just because they got an instant grab and combo and that's it. I mean, that person has skill, no, I'm not denying that. But it's just crazy on the damage output that she has without any buffs. That's the thing, without any buff, she has insane damage output. Which is very noticeable in the Masterclass setting. But yeah, I'll just have to make sure I wake up as well. I have to set an alarm for like 8, so I have 2 hours to fully wake up. Did you actually sign up? Okay. Or Casey? I don't remember seeing your name, but you also changed your family name, so I'm not quite sure. I mean, that might be true if you say that of yourself, but I know a few people, they rushed up to 810 gear score the moment it was announced, and they managed to get, like, reach it barely and then insta sign up. Uh, oh, gear doesn't help. But in the end, hopefully it'll go good. Well, that's the thing. Even if you're round 2 and technically part of the top 32, unless you win your round 2, you're not getting any crons. It's not guaranteed crons. You must win to get crons. They already changed that because of things like Wukong. Not every Wukong player is going to get crons. Only the ones that win their first match. Well, no, yeah, I'm just saying you would still need to win. So that's only tough part. I mean, that's the thing. If I win, I get crons. Guaranteed on, even though I technically wouldn't be in the top 32, but because of all the people that don't get rewards due to the well, reduction if you lose, you don't get anything. I'll get crons if I win. Okay, 1 token, goddamn. No, I understand. I mean, I understand that the Succession Dracania is becoming rarer again. I mean, she's doing okay in AOS, it seems like, for a few classes. But AOS, I feel, also counts like what your team comp is and what you have on your team. At least it's not as one-sided as the last few seasons. Even though she's not in a great place. Like, judging the bottom points required for top 20 and then the bottom points for a lot of other classes, the discrepancy is growing by the day, and it is crazy. I mean, hopefully it'll balance out, but I doubt it. It just clearly indicates that there's an issue with her on, like, the 3v3 scale. And I mean, most Succession Draconias all can point the finger and say that, yeah, the problem is we don't have a ion gain. We don't have a protected ion gain because frontal guard may as well not exist. I mean, I kind of wish I could lock SF, but I can't lock SF because I actually need it in the combo. But that's just because I misinput SF frequently. Well, no, it's I need to be able to pull off SF because of the quickness of the skill. That's the main issue. I mean, under no illusion. I'm never gonna be an amazing PvPer. The PvP in BDO is just so damn fast. And I feel like my biggest issue is, like, if I do this, I'm already prepping the next attack while I'm in the air, and if it's not a re-CC, which is unprotected, and the stiffen didn't work, I'm screwed. So I constantly do something else already, like a sidestep or something, and yeah. Then when I do get the stiffen, it's like, oh shit, I gotta CC again, and by then the CC is already over. At least that's what happened a few times during practice, and it's like, I can't really just learn that all of a sudden. It's kind of like just going in all the way and being like, okay, I'm gonna expect the stiffen and just die if it doesn't stiffen, but that doesn't really work well at all because it's just a massive risk. Well, tomorrow I need to recognize stiffs. If I want to stand any chance against that awakened rank, I'm going up against. I need to recognize stiffs. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to CC and get a chance at a kill. I mean, I might play for HP if I can, but I'll definitely. Yeah, but I don't feel like Drakania trades that well anymore. Like in AOS, even with super armor skills, I feel like I'm taking so much damage nowadays. Like if I'm trying to trade against the Wutha, I am melting while I'm not seeing any damage on the Wutha's super armor. Like if I'm in super armor, like I'm half HP, just gone instantly. It used to be better, but now it just feels like, yeah, squishy. At least in PvP. Ah, God. My finger. Ow. And second one, my finger's acting up. I mean, the thing is, usually had a tanky style, but like towards the end of Guild League and just AOS, I just don't feel tanky anymore. Like even if I build as tanky as I can with Whom's HP and all that sort of stuff, I just don't feel tanky at all anymore. With Shift Q no longer having the PA and all that sort of stuff, it just, yeah. Oh, I definitely don't feel tanky with the full blast setup in AOS. Well, in AOS I avoid it as well nowadays, but it used to be really nice. But that's the thing, I mean, if you look at some of these, I mean, this one was with a Shy. They didn't do much damage, but like here when I lost. Sure, I took the most damage, that's for sure. But at the same time, like, I don't feel super tanky against, well, this combo. I didn't feel super tanky against this Awakened Drak. I mean, look, 209,000 damage plus the 139. They, when the Awakening was blasting on me, I was dead. I was just melting. Similar thing with the Striker here, they were melting me. This was the most brutal. all 3 of these would just insta-melt me. Even if I only had 1 or 2 on me. I mean, I still took 242k damage, but I still feel like I melt too fast. Or I melt a lot faster than I used to. What's the night in 2 minutes? God, I still need to wait. Can't go Teneb Realm at nighttime. Can somebody by any chance post there? Oh, I done your crystal setup. Well, there it is already. Oh wait, I should put the names. Missed a message. Oh no, wait, that was still the. You don't use Shift Q. But wait, if you're here, you're probably streaming. Right? Oh no, you're not. I wanted to lurk. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I mean, it could also be that I'm just misinterpreting it, but I definitely don't feel as tanky as I did the season before the last one. Last season I really, really hated. I don't mind. So we don't need to do a stream, but we can if you want to. The problem is, I think my biggest issue is it's like most stuff just doesn't stick very well. I'm a bad learner. Let's say it like that. I mean, I'm already using your well, most of this lock thing, which is fine. I've been running okay with that in AOS as it's noticeable. Making a few less mistakes. The only problem I'm gonna have is finding a day. I got a lot of stuff coming in the next weeks. Because mostly, well, this Saturday I obviously have the master class. Sure, that technically is only in the morning, so I would have the evening free. Sunday I have Ale and Tail Tavern with my wife because they had like a spooky update for Halloween, well, October 29th. We want to check it out before it maybe disappears because it's not very clear if it's a permanent update or not. Down. And then all of next week we have our second year anniversary for the guild. So we have a bunch of stuff there. So sadly I got a lot of stuff. I mean, also have gameplay in the loft planned again. But I don't know when that'll be. I'm still waiting for the game partner there to recover from her surgery. Recovery is going good, but she doesn't know when she'll be back, so. Unless we spend just like 2-3 hours or 2 hours, and I can probably squeeze it in Saturday evening. Ah, damn it, that bird's gonna spawn, isn't it? Oh, it's Simple Cron also ran out. Ooh, I need new Simple Crons. I mean, we can do Saturday evening if that works for you. I mean, at that point, the masterclass is over anyway, and it's just learning to PvP for AOS sake and just in general sake. To not be as much of a noob. Or nub. I mean, I'm not going to become a PvP master, that's for sure, but... Let's go. Okay, how much time left on nighttime? 28 minutes, so half an hour. Wow, not a lot of tokens right now. Hey, Essence. Nice. Main reason we're here right now. Hmm. I mean, I will probably go a little bit earlier to bed today because of the early wake up on a Saturday, which is unusual for me. You hide the body. I don't personally have one, but I have one available. Just give me 1 second, I'll pull it up in a second. Or better say, I know a good one. Let me open up YouTube and find it real quick. This guy made the absolute best PvE guide, and there's no point in trying to beat him, because I also have respect for him. Lunar Lee does really amazing Drakania guides, and the best part is he broke her down by the type of spot. So he gives you a few spot examples and shows you how the combo adjusts itself, because that is the thing that is, I would say, unique about Drakania. It's not a one combo fits every spot. And on top of that, you don't need to follow the combo religiously. It's just you need to get the idea behind it. And he does showcase it quite good in that guide. Bit, I mean, I wouldn't say it's too long with 9 minutes, but it gives you the best overview of the class, and yeah. But yeah, welcome nonetheless. Lunar Lee does stream as well, so if you want to grab his Twitch as well. I haven't actually caught him streaming in a while. He is NA. I don't actually know if he has been streaming lately. That's actually a good point. I didn't actually see any pop-ups for him on my phone. Let me actually check if he's been streaming. Oh, his last stream was 2 months ago. Okay, so he hasn't actually been streaming that long, for a while now. He must be taking a small break. But like I said, video is really good. One of the fellow Succession Drakanias. Got 2 months ago. That's quite a while. Oh, actually, I just remembered I need to ask Wifey something. Oh, just remembered. Okay, double check the nighttime. 20 minutes. Is the wifey lurking? No, wifey's not lurking. Okay. We'll switch to Tenebrum in a second. I'm really just bridging the nighttime because I don't like grinding nighttime Tenebrum. And I'm still trying to get another Tungrat Telescope piece. What? Oh, 2 Spectres and a single Devouring is not too bad. And 26 Sealed Black Magic Stones as well. It's another dragon. You're back at Piggies. Yeah, I'm gonna have to burn the Tenebrum. During this entire Shikatu event, I'll probably avoid Pig Cave, to be honest. The density is just so painful there. Okay, why is the mouse function 1 button being so... I just want to drop a skill in there. Like, what is so hard about that? God damn. Sorry. I need to get used to having that one on there. Okay, let's pack up. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing Tenebrum. After Tenebrum, I'll probably even go Bloody Monastery a little bit and just grind the super speed grind there. I still want to try to get that Muskin. I keep getting weird commercials for a Ayalika currently on the internet. And I'm getting really, really annoyed to the point where I'm like, I would never buy this now. I mean, also partially because of the name that they gave it. The other thing I'm getting a ton of commercials for is Salzwedlers Baumkuchen. God. It is the last thing I would buy now because they've given me so many commercials. I'm more annoyed than anything else. Oh, I got a ping on the masterclass site. EU match call. Click here for estimate time per class. Calpheon 2, Calpheon 3. Drakania, bracket. Calpheon 4, 5. So yeah, Calpheon 4, 5. Does it list who's streaming? Oh no, they will share tomorrow before the tournament starts with the streams that will be covering each arena. Okay, so we don't... I won't be able to know... Ugh. No, I've been getting commercials for Salzwedles Baumkuchen, and the other thing is Oma Eddas Klötenköm, which just makes me think of, well, yeah. Supposedly a Eierlikör is so thick you have to eat it with a spoon, which does not make it sound even remotely more appetizing. And just because they've been pumping like commercials down my throat, I'm just like, yeah, the last thing I would get. I will get everything else except for that. Okay, I'm gonna very quickly check on Wifey because I sent her a question, but she didn't read it, and I need to know for tomorrow. Well, Sunday. So I'm gonna step away for one tiny moment. And we'll just ride to Tenenbaum Castle for now. I'll be right back.
Draußen war der unterkühlt. Oh, sorry if you heard that. Okay. Reminds me. Okay. Carnival. Okay. Day in 3 minutes. That's almost perfect. Turn on the paint. Turn on the agris.
Did my music stop? Apples are delicious. Okay, we're gonna go for a big grind. Oh, we still gotta switch the crystal. We almost forgot the crystal. Yeah, fighting spirit. Where's the fighting spirit here? There it is. There we go. Let's actually try to swap this one out. Okay. Quick check, quick check. Make sure we have enough of this. Start. Start. Quick. Swap. Yeah, 1917 with the buffs. Okay. Leaves fallen leaves on the ground. Okay, minimize this, minimize that. Maybe taking off the frozen bitterness was not a smart choice. We'll see. Hello. Okay. Damn it. There's a bug next to me. And I need to reach the auto phase so I can pick it up with the... Well, thing so I can throw it outside later. At least it's not a massive spider. No, you stay right where you are. Don't you dare move. Well, just reach the auto phase. I can still grab the horse puff. I didn't even realize. Shit. Okay, where are you doing it? Where are you doing it? Here? Okay, thank you. Okay, I gotta capture this puff real quick. Okay, I gotta run upstairs. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, that was close. Oh fuck, that was close. No, there was a creepy bug. And it just threw it out of the... But it didn't want to get into the cup I had. Like, it stayed at the rim of the glass. So I had to run upstairs. But my body was touching the altar at Tenebrum, so after it finished, it didn't just stop. No, it started, like, doing damage to me. Like a bleed. I didn't die, but it was getting close. I was already half HP. Oh, that would have been... it's like I was sitting here grinding, and then from the corner of my eye, I just see that bug just crawling down the wall. You're gonna have them everywhere in the house occasionally. The worst it's the spiders when I get them.
What? It's doing so much damage. Oof. Oof. Going through tomorrow. They ran the lights all the way through the night. No, that was too early.
Okay, we're doing good. Oh, there we messed up. One's gonna be alive, yep. We will sail against the tide. Da, 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 da. No, the seer took too long. God damn it, how are they surviving by a tiny bit? Even with the massive AP. Okay, whew. Sure. If you want to stand over there. I mean, I'm gonna do probably a full 3 hours to burn my aggregates completely. Oh, yeah, sure. Not that far. Go on the character, plus up. After this tower, I can teleport you. Let me get this pack. Okay, get ready to grab it. There you go. Stay there. Sorry, I pushed the dog. Da nicht viel. No, I just get less XP myself. Oh yeah, I can turn off the painting now. But don't worry, I'm not in a rush to get rid of the paint. Oh crap, I forgot to grab the weekly. I completely forgot that I can now. Oh well, it's too late. I'll do it next time. Welcome back, Kirkov. What am I even boosting? Oh, a Deadeye. Pressure's on a two-way stream. I just said, oh, a Deadeye. I didn't say anything negative. I mean, I have a Deadeye. Only thing that would have been funny would have been a Guardian. Because technically Guardian and Drakania are enemies. Okay, there we go. Already. I mean, it is technically defined as an XP spot, same as Gyfin, so should be similar, if not better. I mean, level 66, or you notice your percentage going up, which means should be a good chunk. Actually, Anna, how much HP do you have? Oh, damn, never mind. Because I was gonna ask, do you want to touch the tower in the center and see if it does a damage blast for me, even though you're the one touching it? But not with that HP. If you had more HP, we could have tested it. Cry, 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 I will meet you in my life. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't the quest count? I mean, the local quest I forgot to grab, but it just doesn't count for you because you're not the one getting the final blow. Quests like most knowledge are based on final blow. Oh, you mean the local one? No, the one in the top right never is level bound. You can even do the ocean mobs. That one's also not based on final hit. I haven't even checked now. I was gonna check after an hour. How many are we at? Ooh, 102. Yeah, that's a lot of coins. At least 10-ish coins already now. I think I left Tungrad with 90? There we go. Haven't dropped many heralds though. A single herald and 3 Hans is pretty damn low for an almost close to an hour already. I mean, to get everything, you need 1,060 coins, which is a lot. I actually feel like I got the most fishing so far. Cystic fuck. Let's just. Oh wait, I already repopped this. Why am I repopping that? That was dumb.
Early go. Yeah, but that's a setting thing from like far away objects, I think. I mean, you could climb on the mountain right there. Then you're a bit closer. The mobs don't aggro up if they have something closer. Because technically they can reach really far. These mobs have a really big pull range. Okay, I'll see it in a second then, I guess. It's all good. Oh, my neck. I mean, that's why stuff like holding up a sign needs to be available.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage. There we go. Especially the worst. What does the hello? Yeah, that is not bad. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, you can also just stay.
Ah, crap.
Quick stretch. Oh, this is always the best moment. An accident. Poor middle management. Yeah, they are relatively difficult to make, but I mean, if you get the head, it's not too bad. Oh, wait, what? 1,000 heads? I mean, it should be one regular head turned into artisan, turn into master, turn into master special. Oh, okay, okay, okay. No, you never grind in BDO. He said while grinding. It Yeah, but I mean that's what the tag system's for. Still, it copies the gear and allows you to test out Scholar without fully investing. I mean, okay, it needs to be out of season to tag, but once it's out of season, once your Guardian's out of season, you could make a non-season Scholar and just test her. Yeah, just not against mobs. Okay. Okay, I can tell you one thing. Scholar has an attack where she says something that sounds like Kawaii! At first we thought it was Kawaii, but no, it's not. And I even set the game to Japanese then and to check if it was in Japanese as well. No, it's only in the English version. Otters in video are racist. All otters hate otters with a brown that got born with a brown fur. To the point that one otter actually had to hide his fur color and stuff like that. It's no, well, it gets mentioned there somewhat. It's on Papua Crenea Island. The entry is called Otters of Another Color. Go voice text. If you mean the ones that you're seeing me drop, that's because we're in a party, and it's only the party members. If you mean the ones in the top center, that's everywhere. Yeah, that's everywhere. That's everywhere, everyone. But I see a guildie if I recognize the name. Yeah, from the server. Do it. Do it on season because you have 1000% combat XP on season. Yes, you can. Ah, damn it. What do you mean? I got one total AP for my level 66. Oh god. What do you mean 10 hours and most of the time at Sephiroth? Oh, you mean me? Hey, what do you mean most of the time? I'm only 1.5 hours in. I haven't died yet. No, the spot can be rough. They do a lot of damage. Drakania. Succession. I went off the Awakened Guardian for her. I mean, most of my time was life skilling today. We're just doing a short 15-hour stream, you know? You know how it goes. Just a short stream, in and out. But I'm gonna go to bed earlier today. Gotta wake up tomorrow for the masterclass fight. I'm facing off against another Drakania. Yeah, from PA. Organized fight from PA. 10 in the morning. But I need to be there from like 9 onwards. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were... I thought you meant me because I looked down at my stream time and it was exactly 10 hours almost. Well, 9.5, so it's like, wait, is she talking about me? Oh, I won't stream that. I'm gonna at most record it, turn everything else off, and... Not... The starting fight's not. It's streamed by another streamer. Like Twitch partners. Not very high. I'm going against the Awakening spec. The guy I'm fighting definitely is an Awakening spec. And it's sadly, the better one. Oh yeah, and what was that? Yeah, the gear is capped, which is why the Awakening has the advantage. Because... Well, because they want to have the... Well, they made the unlock for the capped gear score well, a gear thing. I mean, the biggest issue is, to be honest, there's no crystals, there's no alchemy stone. It's just the gear. And that's where the main issue is, the fact that I don't get a attack speed buff and AP buff that's permanently available just for being in my stance. So that's a massive disadvantage already because I can't counteract the loss of attack speed with crystals. And to be honest, the worst part is at the beginning of the match, all class resources are reset every round. Oh no, he's a Node War player that does Awaken Drakania. Yeah. That's the thing, there's not many Drakanias left, but the few that are left are the ones that play her. Yeah, I mean, in the end, I'm going for the title. I'm getting my money back, worst case, and if I manage to win, yay. Yeah, it could be that he messes up and... Yeah, anything like that. Or he just flies out into the black and dies due to bleeds. Well, I mean, Awakened Drak is very hyper-mobile, but she does have, like, a lot of big movement skills, so... If I try to fight near the edge, I can try to bait him to accidentally jump out and lose HP. It's just a disadvantage, and we'll have to work with it. It's just sad that they didn't split it. That's my only opinion. I mean, a Suck Drak versus Suck Drak fight is a pain in the ass. It's pretty much two Drakanias just dashing around trying to get a CC in. It really is like just constant movement from the two Drakanias, trying to either out-stamina the other person, or just to catch a CC and then try to get a few hits in. Yes, but in this case it's even more jumping because she does have some good mobility if she wants to. And especially against something that doesn't have a grab, you don't need to worry. Like, worst case, I'll just stand there and shift Q and heal up all my HP again against a succession. It's like, but at the same time, the enemy can also then do that, so it's like a almost full-on stalemate. Welcome, Bezok. I grinded Road Sulfur with Scholar. It was alright. She had some good skills, good AoEs. You need to get a bit used to the movement, but that's so much simpler. I mean, it's different from Guardian. It's a lot of forward jumps from pack to pack, but you don't need to jump. You can do short jumps, you can do distance jumps. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, I do everything on Dracania. Much to my dismay. Yes, it is. I've always had less trash per hour than everybody else. Yeah, I mean that's the only benefit. I find it easy on the hands, it's chill. Okay, no problem, Manu. double check that there's nothing at the bottom. Double check that there's nothing on the, like, lost inventory when value pack declines. They shouldn't be. Those are family bound now. The what? Yes, yes. Outfit equip. Oh yeah, I can turn the paint back on. You're right. Thank you for pointing it out. I was boosting on it and had to turn it off. No, but I've I've just gotten used to, well, not getting as much trash. Sure, I'll complain about it when another class just pulls the same trash at 50 less AP, but I mean that's the thing. She was nice, but PA just kept nerfing the damage, nerfing the damage. They did increase it again a little bit, but to be honest, the main thing that is her issue is the fact that her non-ion damage, aka even the stuff that just doesn't use ions, is just too weak. The numbers are too small on the filler skills, and that's where the main problem is. Use a traveler's map. Traveler's map. We'll grab a traveler's map and right-click it and say I want to go to Grana instead of Grandina in that case. I mean, I gave Awakening a try when it got released, but I never wrapped my head fully around it, and so I just stuck with Succession. If the dog fits under the couch, it's not a dog, it's a rat. Suicide. Oh, it's not. I just realized it's not K anymore. Somebody else doing AOS impersonations. Okay, there we go. Close that stream. But yeah, thank you for the paint call out. I'm still burning some paint. Do I do a third hour? Or do I just call it? And what's the time that it'll be after third hour? We get another no, not 16. Yeah, oh, no, we do have 16 minutes. So it'd be 16 minutes plus that. We got the whiskey running. Yeah, I did all three. It, I barely survived the 10. It's mostly just the amount of mobs. Like you can swing, and then you need to dodge, swing, dodge, and you just gotta keep repeating. At first I thought it was like a fancy mechanic with the big green orbs, but no, they just debuff you. It's like, thank you. Well, they're the same as the other ones, except for you have the hungers as a possibility, so. Yeah, but you generally still need to push them to 300s. It's thankfully less. Okay, I think I'll add the third hour and just burn that aggregate completely almost. The universe on fire.
Oh. Damn it. Swung too slow on that one. Silent fragment. The only way I'm gonna tap my armors now. Universe. Welcome back. They do sometimes adjust to the owner, though. Just takes time. You need to gradually adjust it. And bursts of training are not bad. No, you and Icky due to your toxoplasmosis, but
Yes, and mirror mock. Yeah, they're near. It's near Offentet. If somebody else is there, you can party up. It's a one of the few party spots. Okay, 4 more minutes. But you don't want to. Whoa, got caught in the middle there. That was close. Only problem is my water is almost empty. They need like 3, 4 trees. Okay. There we go. Okay. We're gonna do this hour, and then I'll probably even call it. So I want to prep for tomorrow, set stuff up. Hey, Sky. What's up? Everything okay? Alles gut? Boop. Oh. Accidentally popped debuff. Oh well. I can't pet you right now. Kann ich nicht streicheln. Nee, geht grad nicht. Global Labs was nice today. That's what mana potions are for. How did that not count? No, I'm gonna shift queue this. Okay, I'm getting a tiny bit sleepy. Oh no, I still have 45 minutes. I still have 45 minutes. But I do need to go to bed early today because I need to wake up tomorrow morning for the tournament. Oh, nice. Hope it went well. Small head, small. Okay, how many total heralds do we have? 52? Oof. They, there we go. Awakening what? Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh. No, PvE, she's not as cracked anymore. Awakening's more purplish while the other one's red. Not much difference. Da, 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 da. Yeah, but he can hit pretty hard. At least Awakening can. He just doesn't stay close to you because he doesn't want to get grabbed, Yurko. No, Yurko, it's this season. Yeah, it's updated from like every day, Yurko. Yeah, she's super annoying. To be honest, her biggest annoyance is the damn hit stagger that they never removed. It's not a stun, it's not a stiffen, it's just a stagger from getting hit. Well, it's annoying on her and Wusa because when they throw their skills, it is so many tiny hits. Like, it is really just a ton of hits, and it's causing you to stutter in your skills. It's not quite CCing you, stopping you from the skill always, but sometimes it just, due to lag or whatever, it just causes you to, well, stutter enough that the skill doesn't go. You're not gonna find the Dragania up there either. She is not doing good at all this season. I think last season we managed to get a single good Drakania into the top. No, I love it, but PA hates it. Even though they put it on every fucking poster. It's like the curse of the warrior. The warrior was on every fucking poster for years, but never got any love. It's like, here, this is our poster boy. But don't you dare play him, he's not that great. Yeah, that's the only thing that she has going for her, according to PA nowadays. It's really... I mean, the thing is, they did give her some buffs, which were good overall, but it was not enough. To be honest, the main thing that every single Succession Drakania, you can ask them, if they do any sort of PvP, they will say, we need a single skill that will recover ions with super armor. That's the one thing they will say. Because the ions is such a big part of her damage, but the only way to get ions is unprotected skills or 2 forward guard skills. And only one of them needs to not hit anything. So you can only build ions to a certain degree without hitting anything, and otherwise you always have to hit somebody. And unprotected or frontal guard may as well, I mean, frontal guard may as well be unprotected. And that's the main issue. Because, like, on some skills, it's a difference between 6k, 6,000%, and 14,000. Like, over double the damage just for having ions. No, I mean, the thing is, when you have your ions, it's a good class. Like, it's solid, it hits hard, but not too hard due to the, let's just call it the speed of the attack. Like, it's not gonna blast you away with blasting 5 skills at you with that much damage, but, you know, it'll hit hard. You'll notice when there's a Drakania there and she throws her skill. But then, yeah, the problem is, once the ions run out, yeah, it's like a wet fart. Yeah, but she can build stacks with super armor skills, which is the one thing Succession Drakania does not have. And that is why a lot of Succession Dracs will say that is the only issue that we see for her. Like, in large-scale PvP, she can go in, hit hard, go back, and then she just stands there doing WRB for like 5 minutes. I mean, it's not that long, but like, WRB's got like a 7-second cooldown. You need to do it 5 times to be full ions again. So you can imagine 7 times 5 that you're just standing there waiting for the cooldown to redo a skill. I mean, the best ion skill, which you can almost charge to full with 1 good hit or 2 good hits, is the E-stab, which is a stiffen as well, which on paper really good. Yeah, but it's unprotected. Which means the moment you press it, any Megu in a 100-meter radius is gonna throw a skill your way and you're immediately knocked over or stunned. And that's the main issue. Megu's not doing too great in PvE. I'll just warn you. A lot of Megu players that used her in PvE are sad that she got nerfed so hard in PvE. But she was way too powerful. I mean, if you ask some Megus, yes. I don't fully think so. It's just... It's It's the thing that most Megus just didn't stick it out. Like, you can still grind with her, but... Yeah, exactly. Okay. 26 minutes, and I've done my third hour. Tell me off, slam that door. Damage is completely different, mostly because of the gear. You'll see it in the numbers. Yeah, but you can only not pay attention to it for so long. Here, these not taking any damage. There we go. Too late. Oh god, my brain's starting to slow. Yurkov, are you busy?
Mm. Okay, one more manticore, maybe a little bit extra. Oof. You're so much better. I'd love you forever.
How did I get knocked back? Hmm. Maybe a gap on the valves art. Oh, that's why you were leveling her. Hello, Allie, and good morning. Yeah, it's Fridays. I'm always on long. I start streaming, well, pretty much as I start working because I'm in home office. I do a bit of Lifeskill and chill where I can do work and play at the same time and chat. It might be a bit much sometimes, but most of the time it's chill. And now I'm on my third and final hour of Tenebrum today. Yeah, but if you like her for PvP, Anna, you should get her at that extra level. Ooh, Mystic, I can't help you, sadly. But that's because you want this skill. You want the Unyielding Might. 62, it's 1% special attack damage. It does add in even AOS, as far as I know, because it's a skill. Bartering is nice and chill. There is some changes coming next week with some of the materials, which, I mean, it's just a usual adjustment. Yeah, I mean, the unique thing about bartering is the skill never gets harder. It's why in the beginning it feels relatively slow and then it speeds up. Well, as you gain levels, you'll save a bit of parlay more and more. It's not much, but it adds up. Yeah, yeah.
Nice guy. What brings you here? Right. Los. Hey, Marktplatz. Take out the few stone. Okay, won't quite be enough for another manticore, but it'll manage. I'll get a tiny bit of manticore, but that's it. Oh, goddamn. Inside, he keeps inside of me. $350. Okay, whatever spawns we'll probably finish. Because we got 28 seconds. Once the manticore's up, we'll run. There we go. Okay, we're running. Okay. How much trash did we actually make? Can my horse come down here? What is your problem, horsey? Okay, so we did 3 hours. We only have 18,345 aggers left. Oh, I did take a quick screenshot of the black stones, so we can even do that correctly. Should be in here. Yes, it is. $21. We got 1 Devo belt. And how much do we have on that? And 1337. Oh, we got lead. 4.3 bill. 82k Iris. Okay, so like I said, I'm gonna be raiding out early today, until like my usual 10-11 p.m. I do want to try to relax a bit today, and also like just take a breather for tomorrow.
Okay, so I will be raiding out. I want to say thank you very much for joining me. We're gonna raid Player K or Casey, old. She is playing AOS. She's a much better AOS Drakania than I am. She is currently on the Drakania. So, did I write that correctly? Yes, I did. Like I said, I want to say thank you for joining me. We made around, well, 13 bill almost. Everything added up. But definitely a nice, good grind. End stream should be popping up now-ish. I'm going to be setting everything up for tomorrow off stream. And I will hopefully win. I will tell you guys if I do. If I don't win, I will also tell you guys, even though I will be much more sad. You can copy the top message or the bottom message if you are subscribed. The bottom one, the top one if you're not, because of some channel emotes. We're, like I said, we're rating support player K or Casey. She is super nice. And she's gonna be helping me get better with Drakania on PvP as well, so I'll probably just watch her on the phone a little bit while I'm relaxing and getting ready for tomorrow. So thank you again, and you guys are absolutely awesome. And yeah, pretty much it.